you so much for 19 months, Okaeri. Honey-chan, arigato. Going to grab a drink? Ooh, what you going to drink? Hello. Look at my nails. So I have like this golden color on this hand, and then I have like pearl white on the other. I'm wearing like toe socks again. Aninaki, thank you so much for 38 months, Okaeri. Oto-chan, arigato. Thank you. How's your day? I didn't do much. I wanted to do stuff, but I ended up just like napping and cleaning. I did so much laundry today. Oh, I bought Chinese snacks. I should get water though. Hi. Hi, David. So I like this plum thing. And then I have chestnut. And then like the hawthorn fruit roll-up thing. I really love this thing. Oh, it smells so good. Whew. I got this. Hi, Christina. How's your weekend been? Good. You know, fun weekend. Fun weekend. I went for lunch yesterday and thrifting was well fun. How was your weekend? I got dim sum for lunch. I haven't had dim sum in a while, so yeah. I think dim sum is one of those things like where when I have it, I enjoy it, but then I don't want it for like a couple months because that shit is very starchy. You know what I mean? It's very, very starchy. Hi, Ground Zero. Chestnut. Yo, I got my nails done too. Look, I did it myself. I got the white chroma. And then I did the gold chroma on this one. So like Chinese New Year is coming, so I wanted something gold on me. Doing red. I want to do red, but I haven't bought red polish yet. Yeah. Why is dim sum only made? No, you can have dim sum like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hi, Abs. Hi, Leon. You can sap me and I mean hello, chat. I ordered one from AliExpress. I don't know if it's gonna come before Valentine's. And it's not like I have any Valentine to spend it with, so like, you know. It also just feels like, cause, okay, so, you know, like, when you're seeing someone early stages, you don't wanna, cause then you go on Valentine's Day with them, it's like it solidifies the relationship too early, and you're just like, I don't know, maybe I'll just stream that day. And it's also so much pressure on the dudes. You know? It's just like, because they have to like, but then also that day, everything's so expensive. Yeah. No, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just like not spending Valentine's with anyone. I just like, you know. Hi, Shamari. Welcome back for 29 months, Okaidi. Oni-chan. Jessie! Welcome back for 57 months, Okaidi. Oni-chan. Arigato. Look at you guys. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Damn. Yo. Oh. Oh, I see. Miles! Oh my god, what's with all the subs, man, today? What the hell? Thank you for 20 months, Okairi. Oni-chan. Doggy, thank you so much for 4 years. Happy 4 years of daddyhood. Goddamn. Arigato. Let's see. Hi, Picard. It'd be fair before it arrives for my... No. Mine actually arrives within a month. We'll see. Yeah. 20 months, split the bill on the first date. I mean, I don't like splitting. I don't even mind paying. I just don't want to split. I hate splitting. I think it's definitely a Chinese thing. We don't love splitting bills. Like, I only split if I'm just like, okay, I'm never going to see this guy again, and I don't want to feel bad. And that's why, like, on a first date, I just go for coffee. Because then, like, if someone pays for my coffee, it's not that bad. It's $5, okay? Like, it's not, like, it's fine. You know? So, Miles, why do you think splitting bill is better? Like, what makes it better? If you ask to split the coffee... I mean, if he asked that, I'll just pay for it. I was like, you probably need the money more than me, bro. Like, shit. Jesus. And clearly not see him again. Like, goddamn. Who the fuck splits a God. How cheap you gotta be, man. Hi, Toasty. What's up? Did you get my card? Hi, Vancouver dude. What's up? Ugh. I totally forgot. I think your card arrived a couple days ago, but I have not gone to my mailbox in a week. Oh. You got your card, Chris? Let's go! Who ordered a card for me and never got it? Let me know. Hey, let's go. How'd you do your nails, Christina? Advice, please. I went out with a girl, and the first like 4 dates I paid, but she told me it was okay, and she paid every now and then, but in a way that made it seem like I wasn't letting her. She talked a lot about being poor college student, so I never brought up her paying, but it seemed like she got offended by some. Wait. Let me reread this. So I went out with a girl, and the first like 4 days I paid, but then she told me it was okay that she paid every now and then, but in a way that made it seem like I wasn't letting her. She talked about being, so I never brought up her paying. It seemed like she got offended at some point. So she wants to pay, but then she also was complaining about being poor. I don't know. From how you told the story, it seems like she doesn't want to pay, but she's just saying that she's like, it's okay that she pays. You know. Because, I mean, you just like, I don't know how. Okay, so the thing is, if you're determined to pay, you can pay. You know, like, it's not that difficult to just, like, fucking put your card before the guy pays. It's not that hard. Hi, Stabs, what's up? Look, I'm too lazy. I'm unskilled to do mani-pedi. I need to do my pedi. I haven't done my pedi in a really long time. Thank you guys for the hype chain. But yeah, she doesn't want to pay for the whole thing, but just have separate orders. I mean... Yeah, I mean, like, there are people who prefer that. Like, Miles was talking about it, too, so... I get it. That's just not me. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. I think separate orders are so awkward. Yeah. I don't know. Like, what do you want? Do you want her to pay for herself, or do you not mind paying? Didn't I tell you guys there was this one guy that we went Korean barbecue? It wasn't that expensive, but like after I knew what he does, I think he was a waiter, and then I was like, I kind of felt bad, and I was like, we can split, because I didn't want to see him again, honestly. Like, I was like, oh, we can split, and then he's like, oh no, it's okay. I was like, I have cash, we can split, and then in the middle of paying, then he was like, how much cash do you have? Then he asked me for my money, and I was like, oh, I don't know about that. I was like, if you're committed to pay, just pay. You know, like, don't front and then say you're gonna pay and then not. That's, I'm not about that life. You know? Yeah, like, it's okay, like, because I offered. I was like, we can split. He could have just been like, yeah, okay. And that's fine. Like, you know. Hi, Dan. I never had a problem with paying, but I got self-conscious because she kind of made it seem like I was never letting her pay. I was just going off how the first date went, and she kind of expected me to pay. Just seemed like a weird time all of a sudden to switch stances. I mean, just let her pay then. Just like when next time the bill comes, and just be like, yeah, we can split. Just let her pay and see how she does. she gets offended again, just fucking stop dating her. Like, what the fuck? That's too much. Like, it's not, like, when a guy pays for you, fucking appreciate it. Don't have to get mad at it, okay? If you want to pay, fucking insist to pay. That's it. Like, so easy. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, especially if the guy's willing to pay. And, yeah. It's not about you not letting, like, the whole, like, letting someone pay is so weird. Because you can always just fight for the bill, eh? Like, if you're willing, if you really want to pay, you'd pay. Don't make it sound like the guy didn't let you pay. What the fuck, like, what, is he your dad? What the hell? No. You did nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. Hi, Goraki. Hi, Atosai. And then also, like, if she wanted to pay, she would have paid. Like, she's now here making you feel bad for not letting her pay? Nah, fuck that shit. Not about that life. Makes sense. I do keep it casual, but just felt like maybe it was her way of saying this isn't a date anymore and we're just hanging out. I mean, do you just want to hang out? Like, if, yeah, like, then just let her pay. If you just hang out as friends, why the fuck are you paying for her? Like, why? You're just like, from the good of your heart? Don't need to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like when people beat around the bush to say what they want to say, you know? Eugene took us to his kid everything she liked and then paid Ajima. Before we even sat down, the bill just never came. No, like, Chinese people do that shit too. You know? Oh, yeah. Chinese people always do that shit too. Like, it's just like, we do this, thing where when, like, there's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and that's when they go pay. Like, that's what Chinese people do all the time. So, like, you don't have to fight for the bill. Like, so it's already done, taken care of. Yeah. My mom does it too. Kip does this shit too. Like, I remember, and then also, yeah. And I remember Jacob was doing it too. Like, yeah, y'all like too generous. Like, especially at meetups, there's so many people. Don't pay for everyone. That shit is expensive. The fuck? What? Let people pay for themselves. Classic. I know. Dougie, you're still awake though. That's surprising. It's fucking late as shit. Yeah! No, I remember Kip did the same thing. If the viber's right, I do the same too. I mean, I don't have the money to pay for 9 people, so. Y'all balling, because I am not about it. I can't afford that shit. Oh, I love this gold chroma. It looks so good. Even though it's not as, like, classic as the white. But it's so cute. Eee! This take of the song? I don't remember. I should order food, but I'm kind of not down to have dinner today. But then I know I'll regret it later. Taya and Jimmy collab? No, it was so funny. Someone sent me the Taeyang song, like of the wedding dress song. And then he was telling me, this reminds me of the story you told me. So I told this story. I think I told it on stream at some point before. So I was like best friend with a guy in middle school. And we've known each other for like 10 years. We were best friends. Like we hung out so much. And then one day he was just like I've been in love with you the whole time. And I was like, we're not friends anymore. Like, that shit's creepy. It's just like, imagine like this dude that you loved as a friend for so long, and then he's out here like just looking around, you know, like just like hid such a big ass thing from me. I was just like, bro, like why would you do that? You just like lied to me the whole time. P and racist? What? No, I recently decided to stop tipping at places I just order takeout and pick it up from. Okay, so I actually recently started tipping. I used to not tip. No, I'm not talking about delivery. I always tip delivery. I'm talking about takeout as in like you go pick it up. I can post it on Discord channel, meme channel. Right, when you said balling, I think that was funny. I saw the Alex, hello. What is booked? Kim, thank you so much for 61 Bacardi. 어떠죠? Hell no? I started tipping because I kind of feel bad. Because I saw this like really huge, like Quora thread about tipping. Yeah, and about tipping and about like how this girl was saying that like I make sure everything's right and then it takes away from my time to like take care of the customers that are dining in and everything. Yeah. I tip like $2. Oh, okay. You know what's shitty? Just like when you get takeout, you don't like check all the food there, and then when you get home and they miss something and you already fucking tipped, it's so annoying. That's so annoying. Hi, Jamie. BBH, let's go. Checking takes time away from customers is only such a BS. As someone who worked 5 years in various restaurants. Really? Like, but you're packing all the stuff. Like, someone like adding butter and then like cutlery and stuff. That's what I felt. But then like, I don't know. I just feel bad. Is it bullshit? Am I falling for that bullshit? I tip whenever I'm doing this so I get preferential treatment going forward. Yeah, but it's not like they're doing extra work compared to customers who sit down. Oh, yeah. I still, till this day, fail to see how tipping is considered disrespectful. Wait, why would it be disrespectful? Or you mean not tipping? Why would tipping be disrespectful? What? Chestnuts. That's so good. Ew, what the fuck? In fact, the kitchen is doing all the work for takeout orders, and they usually don't see tips, and they get paid at least minimum in my experience. Okay. I guess it's that they do the work and you didn't appreciate them. I just started having a whole essay in Twitch chat. You should do it! Loving you. Stop loving you. I guess I did it where you didn't appreciate them. No, he was saying tipping is disrespectful. Lunar New Year? Hell yeah! I'm gonna try to make custard bread for Lunar New Year. These are not ballerina socks, they're like toe socks. You can see all... like I can see all the toes, like how do I show? Oh, there we go. Ying, 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 ying. They're toe socks. Clean up in time? I have not, but I really should. I should do like a very, like 大扫除, you know? Yeah. I was gonna make custard bun, like, you know, 奶黄包? Oh, toe shoes. Those are like shoes that are really, really good for your feet. Hi, Shadow. Oh, tipping is special. Well, when they don't expect tips, when you tip them, it almost feels like you, yeah, I don't know. It's not disrespectful. It's more, I don't know, like when they say that, I think it's just like breaking the rules is disrespectful in that way. At least that's what I think. I've never asked anyone though. Yeah. So you don't need to tip? So we don't need to tip when we go take out? Is that what I'm hearing? I just don't know. Like I just saw a thread and I started tipping. Okay, also, do you tip when you are like grabbing coffee? Like say you ordered a coffee, you're like the coffee is to go. Do you tip? Well, because $1 for tip is actually pretty high for like $5 of drink. You know? Percentage wise. Not that $1 is a lot. Yeah. That's actually a really good tip. This coffee place holds the tablet to do the payments, and I feel like kind of bad if I don't tip there. Yeah, like, okay. What was that? Like, was this in Texas, Kip, when we were there? We went to this, like, it was in Austin? Or was it in Houston? I don't remember. I was in Houston. And then we went to this place, and then like the tablet is in the back, and then you have to give them your card, and then they ask you, how much would you like to tip? I was like, well, like, you can't say no at that point. I don't like that. I don't like this, like, moral obligation. I don't like, you know, I don't like that when they oblige you for that shit. Like, just, like, actually pressuring you in public to tip. Remember? Yeah, that happened, right? Like, I wasn't, like, making this shit up. Yeah. I mean, I'm Dutch. We don't usually tip almost anything, but at a restaurant we tend to round up the whole number because we don't like coin change. Ah, okay. No, I get that. It was American. It wasn't an Asian place. It was a coffee place. Yeah. I don't tip because I just wanted what I ordered. You do it? Like, so even if it's like, how much would you like to tip, and they have your card, and then, like, you just be like, 0%. Like, you literally would do that. I don't know. I don't have the fucking balls. I'm too afraid to be judged. Do you tip DoorDash? No. Delivery, you have to tip. Like, I don't know. I always tip. And yeah, like, and then also I really just don't like, because, like, okay, so if you go to a really fancy restaurant, right? If you go to a really fancy restaurant, they walk away when you write your tip. And that's good, you know? But, like, over here, like, yesterday, when I get coffee, we ordered, like, 2 coffee, and then the tablet has, like, the option, the minimum is 20%. 20%, 25, and 30. Minimum is 20%. And I'm just like, and then, like, the girl stares at you, and then there's people behind you. So I obviously pressed the 20%, but I was not down to pay 20% tip. Like, I just, like, I don't, what are you doing for me right now? You know, like, and then it was funny because there was this meme where it's like, when you see an iPad at a store, you know you're gonna get prompt to pay tips for things you've never tipped before. Only in America. You won't get your DoorDash if you don't tip. Wait, what? Really? That's actually fucked. Because they have to still deliver. Because that doesn't go to the restaurant, it goes to the dasher, and I want to tip the cook or waitress. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't go to too many places these days. Hi, Eris, for food unless I'm hitting up DoorDash. I only tip by giving good advice. That's the tip. People can't pay bills with your good advice. What the fuck? This is like paying artists with exposure. That's fucked. It's even worse because the exposure may turn into fucking cash one day. Most delivery here is from the restaurant owned delivery people. It's not independent. Ah, okay. It's fine if you don't tip DoorDash because they're gonna deliver because they make 29 per hour as a dasher. No, I think depending on the region. It's per order here. I've been editing my tips to 3 to 5 when I order on an Uber. $3 to $5? Minimum 20. Any place that sets the minimum so high gets 0%. Pay your employees more instead. Yeah, I didn't want to pay, but I was just like... I think it's just like when you set the minimum at 20, that's greedy, eh? I don't want to encourage that. I don't want to encourage that. What is I so supposed to do? When I bought furniture a couple weeks ago, there was a prompt to tip on the machine, and bro was like getting commission. Get the shit out of here. Oh yeah, like fucking buying. Oh yeah, like I remember when I went to a like exotic snack place and they had the iPad, right? And it had like tip prompt. You're literally just cashing me out. Like why the fuck? What? So I'm gonna go grocery shopping and then I'm gonna tip the fucking cashier now too? Like what? This is getting crazy. This shit is getting crazy. I used to DoorDash for a while. I made $13 an hour, so it does depend. Right, like I don't think it's the same. Hi, Robson. Sometimes it'll tip $1 with no shame. Like, for what? You just got a DoorDash app? That's so funny. Minimum should be 10%. Oh, it depends on what it is. Like, for fucking... I don't know. 18% tip isn't that much, though. Like, if you're going to a restaurant, like, I don't think it's that much. Yeah, they're really getting greedy out here. I honestly think that. I was like, if you're just selling shit, like, you're not providing a service. You're literally cashing me out. I picked the product, and then I'm paying for it right now. And it was like some, I don't know if you know that. It's like an exotic snack store, and then they have like those giant pickles. And I remember seeing a TikTok of like this lady was like, she showed some other lady like eating that giant pickle, and she's like, oh, I can't wait to deep throat that thing. And my friend bought it for his friend. And then I was like, it's $5 a pickle. You want more money for that shit? Oh my god. It was pretty fucking ridiculous. I was at his KFC in Vancouver last week, and even they asking for tips now, it's just out of control. Delivery services near me are too much because I live in an extremely rural area, so minimum delivery fee for restaurants are, oh shit. And then they started like, why you ain't tip me? Yeah. Next time they'll be asking for tips at Walmart self-checkout. That's what I mean! Like, what the fuck? If anything, I should start asking for tips too whenever I finish an install. Like, also, it's just like, okay, who's gonna tip me if I'm like cashing myself out at a cash register? Yeah, because like, I'm doing your work for you. It's a business with an app and an interface to the business. But to answer your question, a service gets a tip, so a DoorDash will get a tip. But if I pick up, then there's no tip. The only people I give fat tips to are the Instacart shopper. I order a lot of water and shit. Oh, yeah, because that's just heavy. I get that. Simon, thank you so much for 29 months, Kylie. I'll do 15 on a $60 Instacart because there'll be $10 of sparkling water.
在你面前撒个娇，哎呦喵喵喵喵喵，我的心脏砰砰跳，你留下你的坏笑，你不说爱我，我就喵喵喵。
I don't know why that's so embarrassing to do nowadays. It's Ubasa? Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, Okairi.
언니짱.
Simon, welcome back. I'm not in favor of tipping anywhere, to be honest, but it's been an ocean of employment and making it mandatory isn't a good idea, and neither is raising the minimum wage. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, it's a impossible moral dilemma. If you don't pay in the U.S., they literally don't. Like, there are some states that pay their waitresses, like, $3. Okay, so if you don't pay, you literally fuck them up. So, like, I will always pay because I don't want that to happen. And yes, I agree with you. It's wrong to put that moral dilemma on the customer. It's definitely wrong. But you also don't want to screw over the person that served you. So, yeah. Oh, with Uber Eats though, they don't see how much they get tipped until the end. Like 2 hours after the delivery. Yeah. Have you heard about the shopping cart theory? Wait, what? La 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 la. Yeah, so I tip after the thing is here. Me not eating there. Gonna fuck the whole restaurant up too. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, yes, it's kind of shitty that they've made it your responsibility as a customer to make sure that the person that served you has a living wage. It's shitty, but like you also don't want to like, because the waitress didn't do anything wrong, right? So like that's why.
Hi, Domo.
La 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 la. Hi, Mahmood. The sad part about Love Good for Foods is that they're fucking gone. Yeah. Okay, so there are so many restaurants where I used to love eating there, and I stopped eating there because they just kind of let the standards slip, and then the food isn't good anymore. So like, I don't even enjoy eating out anymore. I'm just so excited to go back to China because like eating out is great in Asia. It's just like eating out in Toronto is not enjoyable because it's so fucking expensive and the food isn't even good most of the time. And then like whenever you go to a new place, it's a definite gamba. It's like a huge gamba, you know. When are you planning? I don't know. Tickets hasn't like let up yet, so we'll see. Well, like the plan is going back end of April. Yeah, and I should be going back for like 3 months. So May, June, July, 4 months maybe, August. We'll see. Eating out was one of my favorite parts of the Philippine trip. The options were, and I know, and it doesn't have to be expensive, but it also can be expensive, and the expensive ones are usually good, because, like, I've never, okay, so when I'm in Asia, if I pay a lot of money, the food is usually very good. Like, I've never been scammed. But here in Toronto, there are so many meals that's like $150 per person. Like, at the end, when the check comes, it's like $300 of a meal, and then the food was just, like, average. Like, very average, you know, and it's your week of fucking grocery bill. I'm like, what? You know? That's the whole point of going, though. Like, is to see my family, because I haven't seen my family in 3 years. how it goes because my parents are dying to go back. Fucking same. There was no more quarantine. Hi, Vic. I've never seen a travel person, but I might start to eat more fair places. Oh, Dana got to have pho for the first time in life. A huge highlight to share with him. Aww. Vic, what's up? Okay, what did you send? The shopping cart is... Oh god, why did I do that? Wait, why did I fucking... Can someone unping this shit? Okay, unping. I don't know! The shit is like... Professional streamer, by the way. Showing the ultimate litmus test. I think litmus is such a fucking funny word. Whether a person is capable of self-governing. To return the shopping cart is an easy, inconvenient task, and one which we all recognize as the correct, appropriate thing to do. To return a shopping cart is objectively right. There are no situation other than a dire emergency in which a person is not able to return their shopping cart. It's not illegal to abandon your shopping cart. Therefore, what's for dinner? I have no idea. I'm not ordering anything yet. Yeah. Yeah, Europe, that happens too, because people got smacked with double the energy cost, so then the restaurant suddenly shot up their, from paying $7, oh shit, that's a lot. My mate whose family is from Hong Kong just went back with her parents to see her grandparents, and she's first generation, and it was nice, she's so happy. Yeah, like, I can't wait. I'm starting to book lodging for Japan. Oh, how long are you going? I was trying to like, cause the ping thing is so big and it was removed, like I couldn't see half of the message under. Yeah, the only thing I can do is to have stuff I'm excited to make. Like right now, I have a bunch of really delicious sausages I'm excited to cook up. Litmus, these nuts. Funny how you find it funny. And for your question, some people see it in a must and others that they don't. I don't have to, but the obvious answer is no. But in the other hand, if you put in your mind that you don't know, tired of making a living, I'll see that it's necessary to give them the tip. I see. July 27th and August 19th. Okay. Ooh, that's quite some time. I'm worried about performing again, though. What are you performing? You're not the first to push the pin button by accident. I've seen it happen 3 times. Professional streamer, by the way. I'm on the team of the Kanto Festival in Akita. Like, what do you do? I think they need to put the thing on the left. Hi, Water Serpent. Lift a big pull-less? What's that? How is that performing? What should I eat? Lift big poles. Limit sounds like a made-up word that can be found in a script in a Nickelodeon Christmas movie. Who tips over takeout? A lot of people! A lot of people. Even Chow was talking about it. Okay, I need to see what to eat for dinner. Hi, bearded ham. Okay, what should I eat, guys? I'm like kind of full from my snacks. Usually, my tip for delivery is not 10 to 15% of the subtotal. I just pay the tax amount that was on my bill, because tax amount is about 13%, but it's on like it adds the service fee in the total. So like it would come to 15%. Yeah. But like if only if the place is like far. Like if it's like really really close, then I don't tip that much. I don't tip 15% like for like a fucking 5-minute walk, you know? It's raining on the location? Oh no, like not delivery, but like takeout when you pick it up. Na 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 na. What do I want to eat? Na, 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 na. Hi, Wolfpack. Wait, what's that called? Jamie, thank you so much for $25. Arigato. Hey. The service fee for a $45 order is 13, but it never show up on the receipt when the delivery guy comes. Yeah, it's just for Uber. Fuck that shit. We might actually do a performance in unison and still figuring out logistics. Oh. I can't eat steak. I'm a celebrity. We might actually do a... I already read that. Okay, what should I eat? Thank you so much for 13 months, Arigato. Arigato. What can you eat? I don't know. I'm looking right now. I'm not allowed to have chicken either. Your acupuncturist is our way. I actually made homemade pasta on Monday. That was good. Was it Monday or Wednesday? I don't remember, but yeah. One of those. Badged together. That was so good. That was so cute. Did I tell you? Nikki moved away. Like, I haven't seen her in like a year. Yeah, she's like Northern Ontario now. No, not closer to family because her boyfriend moved. Well, now fiance. Um, he moved for work and then she just went because she can work from home. Like she doesn't need to go to the office at all. So she's just like full time working from home now. Are you still streaming? No, I'm offline right now. Oh yeah, I still haven't decided what to eat. Fuck. I need to eat. I need to get food. Have you ever eaten at Red Lobster? Yes. Food is not that good. Tipping culture is trash. I never tip. Yeah, but I mean, there's no union for waiters. It's like, but then you're just kind of you're punishing the person that served you who did nothing wrong just to stand up for principles. I don't know if that's right either, you know? Like, I agree with you. Tipping culture is trash. I don't like it, but I mean, well, I guess it's because all of us kind of are complicit in like keeping that going. For workers to strike, they need the strike funds. So with a position like that, I hope you're donating. You don't have to do tips in the future. I mean, yeah, like in North America, there's no such thing, right? Like in Sweden, I don't even think tipping is like that necessary anyway. Gyukaku? I can't have any gyu. Can't have beef right now. Versus, yeah, exactly. Cajun food? I don't know. I want jambalaya. I want to make jambalaya. I think that's what I've been craving. I really want that. Like, but I can't find the right sausages for it. Why are you arising the concept of being nice to a trash culture? What? At the same time, to get normal salaries, food prices will probably go up to compensate, so we end up paying anyway. What? I mean, it was like originally the law of like being able to pay the waiters less is so that the restaurant can get paid more. Yes, but I don't know if it's you know, I don't know if it's gonna immediately reflect it. I don't know. The food is probably gonna be more expensive, like probably unavoidable. But then you're not faced with the moral dilemma anymore. Whatever you decide, whatever is on the menu plus tax is what you pay, right? So you can decide not to go instead of having to like think about how much to tip. I think that's like thinking about it and then having that moral responsibility is what's shitty about it. Yeah, make the food more expensive and then people can decide if they can afford to eat there. That to either make it from scratch or order some America to get good Cajun sauce. Ugh. Well, like, once the profit margin changes, they're gonna increase the price. You know that, right? Like, they're not gonna give away, like, they're not gonna just give up their margin. That's the main thing. Hi! Yeah, exactly. I want sushi so bad. All these things I can't have. I'm so mad. I want a burger as well. Like, all these things I can't have, I'm just like, oh, craving. But we see with a lot of restaurants, it's either give up the margin or sell or become a worker yourself, and then the last thing an owner will want to do is become a worker. I just like ended up not fucking going out to eat, honestly. Like that's just like my solution for most things these days. I'll have burger and sushi in your honor. Why can't I just have it? Mitch. Why can't you? Because I'm having Chinese herbal medicine, so when I have other things, it cancels the medicine, so I shouldn't be having any of these things, you know? Once I'm done with the medicine, then yeah, I can. Oh, I would like some barbecue. For your information, though, the restaurant take a percentage from every month they work, so they consider it a nice consider, for example. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Like, whenever you type, my brain hurts. Chat, don't be like him. What's the next place you're traveling to? China. Literally got an ad as soon as I asked the question. Wait, what did you ask? What did you ask? Sorry, I speak Italian. I mean, I don't speak Italian, so like you should find an Italian streamer. Oh, are you good now? I mean, there's if you have Prime. Also, your first month of Amazon Prime should be free if you don't have Prime. So you can get that. And then you can get a free sub and then no ads. Yeah, I saw that. But I already answered it, so I don't know if he heard me. Also, he might not be here yet. I don't know what to eat, guys. Oh my god, why do I always see the things I can't have? Like oysters. Ugh. Yeah, okay. I'm having Chinese herbal medicine. I'm not supposed to have a lot of things that cancels out the medicine. Yeah, that's why. When I'm done, I should be able to, but I'm not going to be done anytime soon. So like this period of time, I just have to restrict myself on a lot of things. And also, if I have it, I need to, even if I have it, I need to like keep it to a very low amount. Yeah. I mean, don't be rude in general. What are you limited to? Well, like it depends on what Chinese medicine you're having. So you just have to see, like with your doctor. So with me, I have to lower the amount of like meat I have. So my protein should mainly come from like beans and tofu and lentils and all that stuff, like plant-based. I can have pork and eggs. That's about the only protein I can have. And then what else? I can have chicken, but I should limit that amount. I definitely can have seafood. I can't have yeah. That's about it. Yeah, I can have noodles. I can have a lot of carbs. Yeah. A lot of just like I just go for seafood or shrimp pad thai, very filling and cheap. I can't have seafood though. No shellfish. Zero seafood. But yeah. So I've been just like making food. I don't go out to eat that much off anymore. It's just like barbecue ribs. I mean, I'm kind of down for barbecue ribs. Na, na, na. Hi, Kenny. Well, apparently, did you guys know, like, when David looked it up, like, pepperoni is half pork and beef? It's, like, both pork and beef. I was like, oh, so I can't even have pepperoni. I have to have, like, margarita pizza. That's the only shit I can have. Fuck. have this steak bites that I really want, but I can't have it. Oh, motherfucker. I don't know. I'm trying to order right now. Doug, what is this, like, penguin thing? Club, please. Where do you find these? Where do you find these? What the hell? What's this one all about? I don't know either. Like, Kip and Doug just started using it. Good night. Agent, we're exposed. Yeah, who is this? They're on to us. Yeah, like, what is this? Like, he looks like he has a lot of Botox. Like, what? Okay, so I have this, like, there's this cheese quesadilla that I can order. And then I can order baby back ribs. Yo. Yeah. It's like protein quesadilla. I can add meat, but I think only cheese is fine because, yeah. I don't know. I've never ordered from this place, so it could be really good or, like, terrible. We'll see. I ordered. Anymore. My heart. So I downloaded Quora, right? And then every day it's like pushing me some topics I'm actually really interested in. Okay, let's read some stuff here. Ooh, this one is a good one. The person who cares the least has the most power in a relationship. How do you accept this? Like, do you guys agree? Or is it, like, dumb? Hi, Mist. This kind of goes with the penguin. The song. Okay, in what sense do you agree with it? Let me see what the thing is. The person who cares the least has the most power in a relationship. Sorry. Yeah, because I remember I used to super agree with this. I think it was like in my early days of me, like, I guess, advising my friends. That's always how I advised them. I was like, well, if you care too much, then you're giving away your power, type of thing. Especially in early dating. I don't think necessarily this is true in relationships. Because like, I just don't think you should get into a relationship with someone that don't care about you as much as you care about them. That's fucked. But yeah, I guess it depends on the dynamic of the relationship. They might be less emotionally vulnerable, but that doesn't necessarily they have the power in the relationship. Depends on if they let us in the happiness. Okay, so let's read the stuff that's on the app. I once had a relationship with someone who was determined to care the least. It was how he maintained his control. That was me. I think I was like that. As long as he didn't care, I had no hold over him. So he saw me when he felt like it. He kissed me when he felt like it. He was nice to me when he felt like it. And I couldn't say anything because he didn't care. And it was like trying to hold on to water. I didn't accept it. I wanted more. I left him, and then he found he cared a lot because it was easy to care once I was gone. Oh. I had a lot of these, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's healthy to view a relation as a power balance, so the question is a little hard. I think you shouldn't accept that. Because I think if you are doing that, if you have to control how little you cared, or maintain your control to the minimum in order to not get hurt, then you are effectively playing a game that nobody wins. You're not going to win either. Yes, it seems like you win more by not getting hurt, but you also don't have a healthy relationship out of it. So you lose as well. You're essentially wasting your own time. And that's how I see it. Because the power, it isn't about, you are actually a lot more powerful if you care about the person. You know why? Because you love the person and you're expanding your energy. When you care about a person, then you have a lot more energy. Because all of a sudden, I don't know if you have this, but like whenever I start to date someone and I really like them, I like suddenly get this extra energy that I never had before. I just like this newfound energy to care about that person on top of caring about me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like that's literal power. And that's also like why sometimes like you feel like you had a really good conversation with your best friend and then that shit fuels your day. Like you just have such a good day from it. It's the same thing. Like, feeling very, very, very connected and caring about a person that cares about you, oh, that shit is it's the best high you'll ever get. And it's better than drugs. You know? Do women need men or do men need... I think people need each other. I think that's like a universal thing. Like, people need each other. We need each other. Like, it's a pretty universal thing where we want connection. We're not meant to be like this isolated, ultra independent, I don't need nobody bullshit. It's like, it's not good to have to depend on other people's energy. That's not good because we still live in this society. But then really, we are meant to want connection. We are meant to want to feel close to people, and that's okay. Like, so that's why, like, when you're sad because you're lonely, that's not something to be ashamed of, you know? We all seek connection, and that's a very, very normal thing. You shan't be, like, ashamed because you feel alone and you want connection. That's very, very normal. I used to feel that too. Like, I used to not want to talk about it when I'm alone. I always feel like I am very ashamed of talking about how alone I am. Because in a sense, it feels like people who are alone is never alone by choice and it's because people don't like you. But that's not true. Like, you just, like, life happens and sometimes you're just alone. And in order to get out of it, you just, you go and try to be close and make connections and create intimacy. And that's nothing to be ashamed of, you know?
Hi, Dougie. Good night.
You choose to be alone? Why do you choose to be alone? I gotta go pee. I'm gonna get water. Oh yeah. I like the feeling of my own thoughts and enjoying silence, I guess, is the way I grew up. So you're like happier alone than. So, like, why do you go on Twitch? Like, what does Twitch do for you? Hi, Narva. Hi, Vic. For the background noise. But you're also talking right now, so. And then why background noise you don't choose, like, say, like ocean noise? Are you Chinese? I am. I'm not a whale. You can also listen to the rain and stuff. I'm just trying to prove a point that like you still want some sort of connection and conversation. Because if you enjoy the silence, why do you need background noise? fucking funny. Where's my food? Hi, Mousetrap. So you're only watching my stream because you find me attractive. But there's like plenty of attractive people on Twitch though. Why me? And also if you want to be alone, like if, okay, so like this is me, I'm not saying you're lying, but this is me trying to challenge your standpoint just so that I hear you or understand you. So if you want to be alone, why do you want to talk to people you find attractive? I'd rather be alone as far as a romantic relationship and have limited friends. I come here because everybody needs human connection. Okay, so again, not saying you guys are lying, but because it's not real. It's still real. I'm a real person. I'm literally talking to you right now. I guess you can say it doesn't have real life repercussions or consequences. You can just like choose to leave whenever. So I get that part. But then why do you desire it if it's not even real? And also, like, everybody needs human connection. But then how do you know what you need isn't a romantic relationship? Isn't that a penultimate form of human connection? Hi, Nikita. What's up? Good morning. Maybe he just wants to watch where there's no bonds or ties. Oh my god, I forget to do this thing now. How do you pronounce this? Your tree? Is this your tree? Your tree, thank you so much for the prime sub, Okaeri.
お兄ちゃんありがとう
I have a very difficult past. I'm taking time to rebuild this is my time for me. Oh no, I get it. No, I get it. I think at times, because when you said it, it was like, oh, I don't want human connection. I don't want romantic relationship at all for the rest of my life. But you're saying it now, like, now I don't want it. That I get. Why does this fucking song so sad? I need to get rid of this. It's so sad. Remove. Don't want to get out of bed? I'll feel you. I actually nap before stream. Ever listen to Lord Huron? No. Who's that? Why do you stream on Twitch? It's my job. Because Facebook streaming went nowhere. I didn't even try streaming on Facebook though. I'm here because I find your advice useful and interesting takes. Yeah, obviously I want to keep my connection just like everyone else, but I'm lazy to make the effort IRL in the winter. No, I get that. No, I wasn't asking like everybody. I was asking for people who's like, oh, I just want to be alone. I'm like, oh, why the fuck you're here, you know? Well, except that one time you went live on TikTok. Oh yeah, true. We might do it again. I don't know.
Na, 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 na,
Socially motivated. Originally it was socially motivated. I was very alone and I was in a very, very shitty relationship. So yeah, so I was feeling very alone. That's why I started streaming on Twitch originally. Yeah. Now I use TikTok to fall asleep. It's your fault. How can you fall? When I'm fucking scrolling on TikTok, that's just too engaging for me. I don't think I can sleep if I fucking start scrolling. Yeah. Vicky? Which Vicky? Do I know who Vicky is? Oh. Yeah. I don't know who that is. This shit is so good. I don't know if you guys have ever had this before. It's like preserved plums. It's like not the dry kind, because there's the dry kind, and this is like the moist kind. It's so good. Ugh. I love it. I bought it yesterday and I've just like been eating it nonstop. Okay, yeah. I want like the other answers. Okay, someone said, here's what a relationship means to me. I am happy. I would like to share this happiness with you. The world is a big place and can be perplexing. I like your perspective and hope we can navigate. We can be navigation accomplices. Oh, that's fucking well written. Let's stick together through storms and choppy waters. I know you don't need me. I don't need you. But it sure is awesome having you around. To me, if at any point in the description of a relationship, the notion of power is brought up, it would be equivalent of opening a box of checkers and finding inside it a chess piece. It does not belong. If in my relationship I gave any thought at all to who had more or less power, I would reconsider its entire construction, disassemble it brick by brick, and begin again. Oh, that's well written. Oh, I like that. I'm gonna fucking save that shit. Oh, I really like that. Did you guys hear it? Were you paying attention? Chelsea are listening to me. Man. Who has notes? Here repeat again for the class. Fine. I'm gonna take a... You guys are gonna be quizzed, okay? So the question, the person who cares the least has the most power in the relationship. How do you accept this? And the person said, here's what a relationship means to me. I am happy. I would like to share this happiness with you. The world is a big place and can be perplexing. I like your perspective and hope we can be navigation accomplices. Oh, this is such a good word. Navigation accomplices. I love it. Let's stick together through storms and choppy waters. I know you don't need me, and I don't need you. But it sure is awesome having you around. To me, if at any point in the description of a relationship the notion of power is brought up, it would be the equivalent of opening a box of checkers and finding inside a chess piece. It does not belong. If in my relationship I gave any thought at all to who had more or less power, I would reconsider its entire construction, disassemble it brick by brick, and begin again. Oh my god. I want to read more things this dude writes. There's another answer that was like highly rated. Let's see. Ooh, my food is coming soon. Yum 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 yum. It's true, the person who's more willing to leave and cares less about the other person's opinion has more power. But if this is a dynamic that underlies your relationship, it will fail. In a successful relationship, each person cares a great deal about the other person's feelings. You're not trying to exploit your lover, you're trying to be happy and make them happy. When there are conflicts, you share what you want and listen to what they want, and you try to work things out. You don't make ultimatum threats or bring up old emotional baggage to shame them. The more your relationship is a passive-aggressive game theory exercise, the less likely it is to survive. The more you prioritize their happiness, listen, and trust them to consider your interest, the better shot you have. I trust my girlfriend not to leave me. She might, and it would hurt me like hell, but I trust her not to, and she gives me good reason to assume she won't. I trust her to look for all other options before taking that route. I also listen to her when she needs something. Whether that's space or affection or help, likewise, I do my best to show her I'm not leaving her. If you compare that to a friendship I had many years ago, which could be more accurately described as an unrequited love and her exploiting it, whenever I let her know that something has upset me, she would reply, we don't have to be friends. Damn, that's fucking harsh. She cared less and she had the power. I always acquiesced. she always took advantage, and only thing that sustained our friendship was my lack of self-esteem. You have to assume that your lover has your best interests at heart, and they have to show you that they do. If you start to suspect that that's not the case, you need to talk about it, and you need to work on it until you're convinced otherwise. The competition for power in a relationship is a race to the bottom. Once you start trying to get less than the other person, you're guaranteeing that you'll break up. Putting up walls isn't simply an option. It's simply not an option. You have to make yourself vulnerable. You have to risk getting hurt. It's the only shot at all of making sure you don't. Oh, I like that one. You have to be vulnerable. It's the only shot at not getting hurt. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna screenshot this one too. Fucking, I love Cora. I feel like who has the most power is circumstantial. In some cases, the one who cared the least might have more power, but in many cases, the one who cared does. At the end of the day, the goal should be to strive for mutual respect and understanding and healthy communication. Yeah, like as in like the more power, the more you care about a person, you actually de facto have more power. You have more power in like your heart, you know, in your situation, because the power is such a fake concept in a relationship, because yeah, they have the power because they can leave you and stuff and they'll hurt you, but the thing is, who do you think regrets that shit when it happens? Not the person who gave it their all, but the person who fucking didn't even try properly, who fucking didn't even gave it a fair shot, you know? So the power is actually with the person that is trying and that's in it properly. Yeah. It's really, really fucking cool. Like, Cora's pretty awesome. There's like some really good answers out here. Okay, let's just see if there's anything else.
Thank you. I like the conversations we have on Sundays. Sometimes I feel bad when I leave my dog in its cage, but I think it feels the same way. Then I come home and we forget about it.
Why is that relevant? What? I don't get it. I think feelings, you can kind of argue feelings are temporary, but it's not, it's only like feelings that are properly, like, feelings that you've looked at properly. Like, you've let yourself feel properly before it goes away. Like, I'm saying, like, feelings obviously go away, but, like, super unresolved and repressed feelings, they don't go away. They come back even stronger. So I don't necessarily agree with that. So, like, feelings need to be processed before they go away. Yeah. Like, if you're not processed, it's unprocessed feelings never go away.
Bo-chan, thank you so much for 37 months, Kairi. Oni-chan, arigato. Hi.
Yeah. Hi, Belazy. Hi, Sherlock. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we like these relationship advice. Never date someone you're not attracted to. If you're confused, it's a no. Yeah, agree. Never date someone who has recently come out of a breakup. He or she might be on a rebound. In fact, in most cases, they are. Kind of agree. I mean, you can date them, just don't date them seriously. Don't expect something, like, very healthy and, like, blossoming out of it. More like, it's more like, you know, you can have fun with them. But that's about the level you're gonna get from someone who literally just got out of a relationship. Don't rush things. Rushing things will only lead to more complications. Start slow, discover each other. I don't know how do you guys define rushing things? You don't agree with the first one? So, you should date people that you're not attracted to? You should never tip. The employer should pay their workers. But the fact is they don't, so, you know. Me too. It takes time to know someone, and you might be confused at first, but it develops in other things. Oh, I don't think you should, like... I don't think this advice was more saying, like, at some point you're sure that you're attracted to them, right? Like, you can't just be always confused. Like, say if you, like, dated this person for, like, a couple months, and then, like, you're about to, like, you're gonna have that conversation of, like, oh, like, should you be, you know, should you, like, turn it into something more substantial, like, or more, like, serious? Then you're like, if you're like, I don't know if I'm attracted to him. Like, I don't think, like, just don't date that, yeah. Like, I think first date, yeah, like, you don't know. I think that's understandable. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, like, you can find someone attractive throughout, like, getting to know them, for sure. But, like, that, just, like, you shouldn't, when you start really dating someone, you should not be confused if you're attracted to them. That should be a, like, it, even if it's, like, meh, it's a no. It needs to be a hell yeah. Like, I need to be so fucking consumed by my attraction to you. Because it, like, when you're attracted to someone, it has nothing to do with, like, their looks anymore. It has a lot more to do with, like, how they are, how you are with them, how you feel around them, you know? One of my past relationships, we were friends for quite a while, and I had always debated whether I was having romantic, and then things prospered, and I gradually got more attracted. No, I get that. You know? Their vibes, yeah, for sure. Never date someone who's not emotionally strong as you. You'll be the one to suffer. I actually don't agree with this one. I mean, you're never gonna find people like, well, but then if you date someone that, like, you're never gonna find people that are just as the same level emotionally strong as you, right? So like, one person is gonna be emotionally stronger, like, even by a little bit. So then, like, they wouldn't either they wouldn't date you or you wouldn't date them. Yeah, like, the fuck. Like, there's always gonna be somebody that's less emotionally strong, and then I think if you're strong enough, like, you wouldn't get hurt because you are actually strong. Yeah, I don't agree with that. No, fuck that. You'll be the one to suffer. No, I don't agree. If your partner has lied to you on small things, he and she is capable of lying to you on bigger things as well. Immediately leave them. I don't know if I agree with that either. Do you guys agree with it? Thank you! The food is here. I don't know. I'm gonna think on that while I get my food. Let's tip the guy. She was like, you seem like a good space. I want to dump all my problems on you. Mm. I just tipped him. Hi, Ghetto Bee. That was free, that came with the order. And then there's my quesadilla. And my ribs. Hell yeah. I know a lot of people are very, like, into, whatchamacallit, like, ketchup, but I don't really use ketchup. I thought it would be more cheese, but I'm kind of sad about this. You hate ketchup? Well, I don't know about hating it, but I'm just not a big fan of it. You know? I could have made this. Mid. Yeah, I didn't put that much cheese. Fries. Hi, Sideway, what's up? Long time no see. Ooh. My ribs. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do it like this. Ooh. Okay. Sauce is good. Yo, what if he meant smashing the ribs? So what happened? Narva? People dump problem on you? You ex? This might be an unpopular opinion, but sour cream is mid. Fries are so good. Guys, I actually don't mind soggy fries. As long as they're not skinny soggy fries. Like these chunky boy fries, when they're soggy, they're not that bad. Yeah. Mid take. I think that a lot of people love sour cream, so yeah. I don't know how many people I'm enraging out here saying it's mid. It's not that good for me. There's no flavor. I have a bit more cheese on this one. Tipping is great. It's just extra money showing you're happy with the product. And if you're a repeat customer, they get used to it and they may take your food really well. Well, shouldn't they make your food really well anyway? I'm not arguing against tipping, but I'm just saying. Shouldn't they make your food good no matter what? Because it's their job. Yes, give you extra stuff maybe. But they shouldn't... They shouldn't be making your food shit just because you didn't tip though. That's fucked up. Bunny, hello. Happy New Year. You were thinking about me. What are you thinking about? The ribs are pretty good. Not dry, which is like, I feel like the last few times I had ribs where it's like kind of dry. Oh, and their barbecue sauce is spicy. Yo. What happened to Gigi? What happened to you? I've been here. Hi, cuz. We're changing for oh fuck. Full barbecue pit. How you been? What's up? Dude, this barbecue sauce kind of lit. Why do I enjoy seeing you eat? I think everybody has that because I'm so excited about eating. I think my neighbor accidentally bumped into my door. That was kind of scary. I was like, who's here? Sometimes when you're a girl living alone, like whenever there's something happening by your door, you're just like, sussed. Mapo was pretty spicy lately. Let's go. Did you get the spicy bean paste thing? Did you use that? 郫县豆瓣. Oh. Hell yeah. Damn, okay. Yeah, so did your douban come in like a box or did it come in a glass jar? If you can find the ones that come in a box, get those for future reference. You can make so you guys know jjajangmyeon, the Korean version. Jjajangmyeon. Yeah, Likunki is not good. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like if you want proper, it's supposed to say 郫县豆瓣, so like PIXIAN, and it's in a box. It's in a box and then it's in a plastic bag. It's the shittiest fucking packaging, but it's the best. And it's very spicy. Yeah. So the Lee Kun Kee one, Lee Kun Kee is from like Hong Kong, right? So that brand is usually generally a lot more sweet and tangy and less spicy. Yeah. So if you want like ingredients that are from the southern China, then yeah, like look for Li Kun Ki. It's like a pretty decent brand. But like spicy shit, don't get it from there. Also, like once you get it, you can make so many dishes with it. So there's like Korean jjajangmyeon. Okay, I don't want to piss off the Korean people in here, but Korean jjajangmyeon compared to Chinese jjajangmyeon, not nearly as good. Yeah. No, so you have to add extra chili pepper anyway, but I'm just saying with the proper one. So the Li Kun Ki douban is not as good because it's not fermented the same way. And I don't think they use the same ingredients. So like it's a lot better if you want like the extra, if you want to get your like red oil from frying the bean paste, then use the one in a box. I think they have it on Amazon. So yeah, if you send me a message right now, I can send it to you later. Yeah, you just need to remind me because I wouldn't be able to remember. Yeah. Because, normal douban is actually very, very salty and not sweet at all. Yeah. Oh, the food is really good. Very, very good. Well, like hit the spot for sure. And it's not dry. Like I don't have that high of a standard for barbecue ribs. As long as you're not dry and your barbecue sauce isn't too sweet, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't like sweet barbecue sauce when it's like so just sugary. I'm just like, why? It's like eating ketchup. This is actually spicy. Interesting. So yeah, like if you buy the new one, you can use the Li Kun Ki one for like noodles. So you just use a little bit of pork and then fry it with that one, and then just make like a topping for your noodle. That shit's so good too. It's just like for proper mapo tofu, it's like too mild. You know. Yeah. Dude, making your own pasta is so good. So I made pasta with a friend, and then he's like, "This is the best pasta." Like we're not talking about like the sauce. The sauce was good, but like this is the actual best pasta I've ever had. I was like, hell yeah. He's like, I understood the meaning of al dente today. Made me feel good. Because he was like, I used to not like al dente because it's like sometimes too hard. Because I think that's the thing about pasta. Like dry pasta. It's like when you boil it, the window between little too hard to completely soggy pasta is like 30 seconds. So, yeah. It's very, hi Jacob! There's a few ingredients that can step up your noodle game. One, scallion oil. And then tahini, chili oil, like a fried egg. Like that's it. Like it's very easy. It's very, very easy. Well, it depends on if you want dry noodles or like, I guess, soup noodles. Soup noodles is a little different. It's about the broth. Sesame paste is something that's like almost like a very unspoken ingredient that people put in their noodles and nobody talks about it. Oh, also tomato paste. Oh my god. Something about tomato paste that kind of makes everything better too. I just tip takeout because I don't want to be silently judged when I pick it up. I don't tip because I'm afraid to be judged. I tip because I feel bad. Yeah. Oh my god. I've never went to a buffet alone. I love how you like preemptively said it's not weird. So like people have told you that it's weird, I guess. I mean, you can't stop people from saying it's weird though, so. I don't think it's weird. I think it's fucking brave. Yeah. The only buffet I've been to alone is if I went to a restaurant. Like, oh, if I went to like a hotel breakfast, that's a buffet. That, like, I feel like that's the only place I feel like, okay, it's okay that I don't have anybody to eat with me, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's weird that people do it, but I just, like, I don't have the, you know, um, it was funny because, okay, so, for college, I was, the dorm buffet, like, dorm dining hall is like a buffet as well, and we had a meal plan, so I eat there almost every day because I don't want to, like, when you already paid for the meal plan, it's not like, you know, it's not like you could, like, get the money back. So, I eat there by myself all the time. But always you just see some fucking people try to sit down with you and then chat you up. But then these people never told me half and half is not cream, it's not milk. Nobody. So I just fucking kept drinking half and half. myself as if it was milk. Okay, I was fucking fresh off the boat. Okay? I fucking gained like 15 pounds. My freshman 15 was from drinking fucking half and half, okay? Feels fucking bad, man. You guys imagine them silently judging me? She's like, wow, she's cute, but she dumb. Oh, it's not ketchup. It's like salsa. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not ketchup. Salsa and sour cream. I don't like ketchup. There was ketchup in the bag. I didn't even take it out. Thank God I almost unsubbed. You don't have keys to get out of the closet, bitch. This? Bitch? What are we betting on? I'm kind of full. Okay. I've never had a good coleslaw. And I bet this one's not good either. Why do these things exist? Who thought it was a good idea to put raw cabbage with mayo and salt and call it a day? Ugh. Oh, a fucking abomination. Ugh. No. Cook your vegetables. Yeah, it's their slaw. Ooh, that's not good. I want to make Gigi a PB&J. I was talking to someone today. I was like, I don't stand the J in PB&J. I just like my peanut butter. What's up with the J, man? Hi, Irvin. Yeah, I don't understand the J. Okay, I'm like okay with my peanut butter. I love peanut butter, but like don't ruin it with jelly. I'm not a jelly or a jam person. The only jam I like is when I make my own jam. Don't be jelly. Honey? Oh, my peanut butter is sugarless, so like adding honey or salt is like perfectly okay. Sour cream on the other hand. Guys, we like what we like. It's okay. Noni-chan. Thank you. Peanut butter and banana, very good. You ever had like a sourdough toast? Toast it all like nice. and then some peanut butter on it, and then banana slices. That shit is good. And with some you spread some either ham hearts, or you can put some honey, or yeah, that's just good. It's never a waste of sourdough. Sourdough is good with everything. What do you mean waste of sourdough? Why, peanut butter sandwiches, like, sourdough is like too good for peanut butter sandwiches? Nah. Okay, the only time I think I wouldn't go for sourdough is when I want a French toast. Sourdough French toast is like, doesn't go. Still wouldn't think it's a waste. Sourdough is so good. But then it's like kind of hard to find good sourdough bread. I think if I'm in a relationship or I have kids, I'll probably bake my own sourdough. Yeah. Just always never run out of bread. When I'm alone, I can't finish that much bread, you know? Dude, you guys have no idea. Once I have kids, they're gonna have so much good food, they're not gonna wanna go outside to eat. But to be honest, I think most likely they're just gonna fucking enjoy McDonald's more than my food. And I'm just gonna be fucking pissed. That's just like how life is, you know? Just like, you make all these gourmet shit and your kid's like, I just wanna go to McDonald's with my friends. Accurate? Yeah. It's so funny. I remember, like, I wasn't like that, but I remember there was a friend, like, I think it was like a classmate. Her mom was like a really good chef. Like, my mom's a pretty good like cook, okay? Like, she makes really good food, but like it's not like gourmet. But there was this like classmate's mom, like, she makes fucking extra shit, like, it's a whole ass spread, and she's like just not into it. But whenever we came over, like, everybody, like, when she has us over, we were just like, oh my god, what is that? Oh, dessert is like some fucking like extravagant pudding thing, and she's like, what the fuck, you know? Like, because you always think other people eats better than you. That's just like kids, you just want what you don't have. Yeah. But that's the thing. It still works though. Like, cause now she's like, she only eats like she's very particular about her food. So like, it's still like, you gotta teach them young about taste in foods. They're still gonna rebel against you. That's just the life. But it doesn't mean the food education is going to be lost on them forever. It's just like for a time being, and then they're going to realize, like, yeah, like, all the that McDonald's is trash, you know. Eventually they will. I'm so full. I'm done. This like quesadilla is fucking sad. It's very sad. I could have made that in like 2 minutes. My elementary friend would always get Wendy's for lunch from his mom, and I was always jelly. You're like, oh shit, I got spring rolls. And like in reality, spring rolls are so much better than Wendy's. Wait, McDonald's as MSG? To what? What's free lunch? Where do you get free lunch? We never have free lunch. Cafeteria? So the food in cafeteria was free? I didn't know that. Oh. Is free lunch like really bad? Well, David, use rich. I don't think in Canada there's such thing. Yeah, we didn't eat lunch at school. We went home. Like, so whenever you go, we always get picked up for lunch during lunchtime, and then we go back to school afterwards. So we never had, like, nobody ever brought lunch. Yeah. When into high school did we get reduced lunch, upgraded from free? What is reduced lunch? How do you have time to commute at home and eat? Because we usually only go to school when it's like really, really close. And then our lunch break is 2.5 hours. So you actually get to go home, eat, and then nap, and then come back. Yeah. Because like over in North America, you guys get off from school at 4, right? Like, or 3, or even earlier sometimes. But we get off from school at 6. Yeah. I don't think I want the cheesecake. I just got it. It was free. We get in at like 8. I'm washing my hands. Barbecue sauce is hard to wash off. 年菜都准备的差不多了，你要吃什么？ So high school in my area started at 5 a.m. What? 5 a.m.? That's so early. Who the fuck did the parents have to get up at 4? School starts at 4 a.m. in my... What? Oh, you're joking. Correctional elementary starts at 7. Yeah, no, we start at 8, and then we get there at 7:30, and there's like a morning like exercise thing with the whole fucking school, and we have like raise the flag every Monday, which you have to get there earlier. Yeah, so we, so in the morning, yeah, so like it's also aligned with like people's work schedule, right? So people usually, like when you drop off your kid at 8, and then most parents' work start at 8:30, and then their work ends at like 5:30, and then you can pick up your kid at 6. So it's like it aligns, and then at lunch sometimes I would just go to my mom's office, and I would eat lunch there, and then I would like chill there, sleep there, have a nap there, on her couch, and then go back to school. Yeah, so it's usually not that far, but it's also just, yeah, like we have time. We're like 2.5 hours for lunch, so we get off at like 11:30, and then we go back at 2. You can also, there's a lot of like little like homestay places where your parents can pay to like have lunch there, and then so it's like right across from school, so you just kind of eat there, and then yeah, you eat there, and then there's like a lounging area that you can rest, or you can just go back to class and then nap there as well. So yeah, China's really big on like lunch naps, so you just have nap like during the day, and then you go back to school. 猪脚很好吃啊. Yeah. So it's pretty like, yeah, 8 to 6. It's pretty like just the whole day. Kids there like naps. I don't think we liked it. We just had to do it. And I remember like my little brother, when he was going to kindergarten always has beds as well. So Chinese kindergarten isn't the same. It's almost like daycare. Like they set it up like daycare, so it's also like same hours. Maybe slightly earlier. So like daycare would be like 7:30 to like 5. So my mom would like drop off my brother, and then my grandma would pick him up, because my mom wouldn't be done work yet by the time he's done. And then, or I would pick him up. And then they have lunch there. And then they have a bed there. They have their own bed, and then they would sleep at school. So it's like kind of like daycare, but it's kindergarten. And it's like these like kindergarten is like actually hard to get in as well, like, cause it's like pretty convenient. It's like in a good location, and it's like daycare plus kindergarten, and then I remember my brother was like, his bed was right next to a girl's, and then he kept saying, "That's my girlfriend." He was 4. It was so cute. And I remember when I was like, whenever I pick him up, you would just see like little girls chasing him. Oh, he's such a Chad. My brother was just a Chad, like, from the very beginning. It was so good. Yeah. Momo was a Chad, man. Now he's going through the stages like girls have cooties, so. We had mats, the good old days of waking up sweaty with your face stuck to the mat. Oh shit, what, mats? What's recess? What is recess? Are we full? I'm very full. 有没有要贴春联？哦，如果我自己写的，我说不定会贴哦。Momo and girlfriend. Yeah, their beds were like right next to each other. Go outside and play for 30 minutes? Recess? Oh, okay, so it's like your lunch break? Like you eat lunch and then play for 30 minutes? Oh, I can write it. So like in China, when we do Chinese New Year, we would put up like calligraphied words in front of our door. Yeah. Tetherball was dangerous depending on who you played with. What is tetherball? Ball chained to a tall pole. Like, how do you play it? So you speak Cantonese? I don't speak Cantonese. Well, I mean, I understand enough of it, but I don't speak the language, no. But yeah, if you throw me to Hong Kong, I can probably survive. That's like my level in most languages, honestly. You always tip? Like, when you pick it up? You smack it and whoever wraps it wins. Oh. So like if it spins and then it wraps the chain or whatever. Brian, thank you so much for 59 months, Kylie. Oni-chan, arigato. So how would it not... Is it like a very heavy ball? How would it not wrap? The other player tries to hit it back when you hit it. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me see how this works. Oh, this guy's lonely. He's playing by himself. Why is that fun? I haven't seen this movie now. Dude, we just decided our menu for CNY is huge. I don't know. I think I'll try to. Yeah, I'll try to like take over a bunch of dishes, I guess.
I might kill my ex, not the best idea. She's your girlfriend, next I get here.
This lyrics. Very crucial to watch as a Midwestern kid. I haven't. For real, I think Gigi would hate Napoleon Dynamite. Okay, why would I hate it? Yeah, I've never seen it. 除夕能看红白艺能大赏，有林志玲她老公，林志玲的老公是谁呀、
I'm so shy, I'm so shy.
It's really dumb. I'm just not sure the humor would be your type. Could be wrong, huh? I speak Mandarin, yes.
Get here.
Aquafina? I didn't see any of her stuff. I think, like, the only thing I've seen of her is like Crazy Rich Asians, Shang-Chi, and then that movie we all watched together. The Farewell, yes.阿姨，我秃头的美国朋友喜欢你。你这个好，怎么这么精确？这样好吗？说人秃头。Her toes. socks, guys. What the fuck? Is that so difficult to understand? It's toe socks.
Bye bye. 哎呀。
Look at my nails. They're so cute. 芦荟不是 It's called snake plant. I did it myself. It's not that fancy. Just the gold chroma and then just normal silver chroma. Like white pearl. These are very, like, it's not very sharp because I make them quite thick. Like, not super thick, but, like, it's very, like, not sharp. But... Yeah, it's gonna hurt me more if I scratch anybody. Lethal, not lethal. Leather. Okay, I'm back to the Cora. I feel like Cora is so good. Cora is so good. So what'd you guys do today? How was your weekend? Made some pizza, ate it, and here we are. Pizza? You made your own pizza? You made your own dough? Wait, I said a general question and anyone in chat could answer. Wait, what? What was? It's like era style pita pizza. Ah. You make your own mayo? Mayo's pretty easy to make, actually. Oh, I want to go cottage. Oh, I've been craving some cottage time. I think it's really nice. I want to go to cottage. I think winter cottage is also like a different vibe than summer cottage. Obviously, summer cottage is fun, but like winter cottage is also kind of like very, very, you know. Small date today and therapy. What's a small date? You had a date yesterday. Is this a second date or is it like another date, another first date? I want to go cottage. Contemplating finance decisions this week. Oh. I want to go cottage. But cottage is like you have to go with so many people. You can't just like go two people cozy, you know? Like it's so expensive. This shit isn't like something like everybody can just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go by myself. Like smaller places are not that fun though. You want to go to like the bigger places. They usually have more things, you know, like a hot tub and shit. Is there a single option for cottage? No, I don't think so. I mean, if you're rich, yeah, everything can be a single option. But that shit is just like, first of all, cottage is really far, so you don't want to just go for a day, right? And then, so you have to go for like a weekend. So like, these cottages are usually like 800 to like 1200 a night. So like, it's a lot better if you go with a shit ton of friends. I am still on transfer vacation. I start back working in 19th. Oh. Yeah. If you're rich, you can have your own for sure. Wait. Why are you only inviting Kip? What about me? Where is it? TFTI, man. See, like, Kip is just getting all these offers. What the hell? Bruh, where are my offers? Right? What the hell? I don't really want to read this one. Let's see. Oh, okay, I love to discuss shit like this. Like, okay, when people talk about red flags, I'm just like, oh my god, I don't believe in red flags. But let's see. What was a red flag that made you stop talking to a person immediately? Let's see some of the good ones. When I met her, we were both working in a boiler room call center. What's a boiler room? is it? Where's the cottage? Or like the place up in the mountains, Sean? No, I don't believe in universal red flags. It was more just like, I didn't like them. You know? Colorado? Like, exactly where? Yeah, what's a boiler room? That sounds like old as fuck shit. Also, Jacob, you didn't answer. Did you have a second date today? Glenwood Springs. Sounds beautiful. No, I don't know what it is. The winner of Miss Universe 2023 was American named. Okay. Okay, anyway, that's not important. She was half my age, a divorce with a small son. She married too early, got pregnant, and her husband was too young to handle it. Her son's father doted on her boy, spoiling him rotten when he took every minute of the visitation he was entitled to. But he wasn't really interested in the nuts and bolts of parenting. We developed a friendship, taking lunch together. Most days, her son was her world. Being a single mom was hard, but her son was her world. She said all the right things. She would die for him. Every sacrifice was worth it. His needs always come first before her own. Then she met a guy. She was in love, and she loved her son. He loved her son too, but it was less than a year before he proposed. She wasn't ready, but she loved him, and he was proposing every week. She finally gave in, and after a year of dating, she remarried, and he moved in with her and her 3-year-old son. It was a little rocky, but they were in love. He would steal her cookie jar money to buy pizza instead of cooking. He bounced from job to job while attending nursing school. He smoked more than they could really afford. But it all seemed like the typical problem of a young family trying to make ends meet and better themselves. And he was so good with her son. Her son started school and there were problems. Oh my god, that's so fucking... Why is it... Okay, I'm not reading that shit anymore. It's a fucking whole essay. I don't want to know. It was... What I read was like 1/10 of the story. I was like, how long is this? I just keep going. You guys want me to finish? Okay, I'll finish. I already started. I might as well just do it. Ah, yeah, fuck. Shit was wrong. Okay. So good with her. Her son started school and there were problems. She did everything she could to help him succeed. He was diagnosed with a learning disability and was prescribed medication. Her new husband spent at least an hour every day in her son's room helping the boy with his homework. There was bullying at school. The two of them tried to work with staff. The bus was a problem, so she drove him to school. Her husband picked him up in the afternoon. Then stuff started disappearing. Little stuff, no big stuff. She wrote it off as being careless or forgetful. Her son was hiding food and dirty dishes in his room. She worried. Then medicine started disappearing. Her son's medication. Her prescription seemed to vanish faster than the recommended dosage would imply. Her son denied taking them, but it isn't what a problem 7-year-old would say. Isn't that what a problem 7-year-old would say? An entire bottle of medicine disappeared from Grandma's house. Grandma finally confronted her daughter, advising it wasn't the first time. This was the first time a brand new full bottle disappeared. But pills had gone missing before, only when the family was visiting Grandma's. Accusations, defenses, screaming, storming out, the three of them returning to their apartment, vowing to never speak to Grandma again until she apologized. Her husband quit his job at the hospital out of the blue, no explanation. Other than I don't want to be a nurse anymore. Years of tuition money and classes down the drain. She was furious. Still angry over Grandma's accusation, they spent Thanksgiving with his parents instead of hers, where his brother told her how much he admired her, standing by her man instead of his addiction problems and all the termination for stealing drugs from medical facilities. Her brother-in-law observed that every other woman had run in the other direction when they found out about his sealed juvenile record. One look at her face and her brother-in-law knew he fuck up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you knew. Ooh. Her husband had quit his job at the hospital to avoid criminal prosecution for stealing drugs, agreeing to abandon nursing to avoid jail. Oh my god. I need to change my... I kind of like sensed that that's where the story was going. Pretty much like he was so good with a boy. I'm so jaded. Okay. The missing stuff out of the apartment had been sold to pay for drugs. He'd stolen grandma's drugs, his wife's drugs, the child's drugs. Apparently he was equal opportunity and would take any prescription drug he could get on his hands on. And he had been convicted at age 18 for molesting little kids. Oh! 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 Small children, boys and girls, multiple incidents, small children, like her son. Her son, when questioned, confirmed that homework wasn't the only thing her husband had helped with every night. Oh no! What the fuck? Her son, when questioned, confirmed that every night. The abuse had been going on since before he could remember. He was 3 when they married. It had happened almost daily since the wedding. She kicked him out that night and called me, and it was a really rough couple months. A divorce would have to wait until she could afford the lawyer, but it was over immediately. I urged her to call the police. The man was a serial pedophile. Other children were at risk if she didn't prosecute. The court would grant a divorce as part of the proceedings. She refused. I urged her to call a therapist. She had our employer provided health insurance that would provide mental health support. She'd been blindsided and traumatized, and she needed counseling to work through her unresolved and undeserved guilt. She refused. I urged her to call a therapist for her son. The boy had regularly sexually abused in his own bed for more than half of his life. No wonder the kid was such a problem child and poor student. He'd been traumatized and needed counseling. She refused. She completely swept the whole thing under the rug and refused to deal with it. She just wanted to... Like, I need to pause the music. It was like stopping me from paying attention to the story, and it's getting too juicy. Too good. Alright. She skipped a couple utility payments to pay a lawyer, and a year later she was divorced. The pedophile was in jail and on drug charge at the time. She wanted to pretend that none of it had happened. She finally told me that if I didn't shut up and mind my own business, we wouldn't be friends anymore. I shut up. Then she met a new guy. He was an asshole, but he earned a lot more than we did, and he spent money on her. He was jealous, had herpes, and a history of using prostitutes, and controlled her like a wayward child. But he spent money on her, and she certainly didn't want my opinion that he was an asshole. He bought her a huge diamond and proposed. She had to wait for husband 3 for a ring. That was her first ring. I told her she was selling out. She was a strong woman who'd gone through hell and back, and all this guy had going for him was his paycheck. She told me to shut up and mind my own business. If I wanted to remain friends, I needed to shut up and mind my business. I shut up. They got married, and he bought a house, a huge house that must have seemed like a mansion, a house in his hometown, 500 miles away, a house where she could be a full-time housewife. I voiced my concerns, separating someone from her family and friends and controlling her money and or refusing to allow her to earn a living is classic domestic abuse. I reminded her that her son sees his father faithfully every weekend.
What do they think about moving out of state and being separated? Oh no, he's going to stay with grandma. That way he can continue to see his father and he won't have to change school. So she's abandoning her own child. I was so dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. I finally just said, wow. This was a woman who, when I met her, told me she would do anything for her son. A woman who had turned into Mama Bear whenever a doctor or school official or her parents ever criticized her son. A woman willing to beat up her son's bullies. A woman who spent hours and dollars she didn't have to help him with his schoolwork and pay for extracurriculars. This was a woman who refused to prosecute her son's sexual predator or deal with the aftermath, and now abandoning her son, leaving him 500 miles behind her, foisting him off on her parents and her ex so she could go live with a classic abuser that she'd known a whole year, who bought her for the cost of a diamond and a 2,400 square feet. Oh, and she adopted a kitten with no job and no kids, and she had time for a kitten. Wow was the last thing I said to her. I ghosted her big time. First and only time I ever done that. I refused to take her calls. I didn't answer her texts. My justification was that she'd had plenty of chances to avoid being selfish and didn't need me to point it out again. My protestations would just result in denial and arguments without any hope of accomplishing anything positive. She'd already married the guy, and I was going through my own issues. I didn't need hers, so I ghosted her. She showed her true character and disgusted me. I was tired of watching her shoot herself in the foot. I ghosted her. I wanted to say I miss her, but I don't. I miss the person I thought she was. But that person doesn't exist anymore, if she ever did. My co-worker who still keeps in touch tells me that she's since had twins. In my opinion, anyone who shoves her first kid off on her parents like an unwanted dog in favor of sugar daddy shouldn't have another child, much less two. That's just my opinion. So we don't talk anymore. This was like what was the red flag that made you stop talking to a person immediately? It doesn't have to be romantic. It was just a person. It was like, oh, she's not a good person. You know what I mean? Happy Monday. Hello. Today made me realize I'm too self-aware for my own good. What do you mean? Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Well, yeah, I agree with her. It's just like, if you shoved your own kid, your first kid, to your parents so that you can have a perfect marriage with another husband to have more children, you don't deserve to have more children. Fuck that. No. Terrible mom. Fuck that shit. Poor child. Poor child. That kid? My goodness. And then she added, I got bored and searched the National Sex Offender Registry. Yup, she refused to prosecute. He had the opportunity to molest at least one more child because he was convicted in January 2020 and is currently incarcerated. I doubt it was just one child. In my opinion, that's on her just as much as him. She had the chance to save that child and refused. At least now he's locked up and can't hurt anyone else. Ooh. Ooh. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe this is in real life. Like, I can't believe this is like real life. Like, it's just like it feels so beyond me because, like, I don't know, like, I've never known anybody who's even committed any crime before. Yeah, for real, she's guilty too. I agree. Yeah, that kid, my goodness. All right. Well, that was heavy as shit. What do you guys think? All right. You guys want to hear more? There's like a couple more. That's fucking crazy. Okay. So this person. Oh my god, this shit is long too. Okay, okay. I mean, like, get seated, get strapped. Let's go. Okay. I grew up on a ranch and trained all our horses. We used to team pen. Team penning is a rodeo event and have met a ton of people from all over the United States, even Canada. One summer, I met a very handsome guy at penning, Jake, quote unquote Jake, and was pleasantly surprised to find out he only lived an hour away from me. We had an amazing chemistry and started seeing each other as often as we could. After 2 months of dating, he invited me out to his place to spend the weekend. I fancied myself madly in love already, so I eagerly packed my bags and drove up. When I got there, he was working with a young colt in the round pen. I don't know any of these words. I stood at the rail and watched, curious about his technique. You can learn just about all you ever need to know about someone by how they treat animals while training, even what kind of lover they are. That is the most Kona thing I've ever heard. Even the kind of lover they are. That's so funny. Oh my god. I thought that based on what I had seen of him so far, Jake was a gentle and loving soul and expected to see that as he worked. Something about Jake was off. He seemed agitated and jumpy. So did the horse. I was about to ask if he wanted some help or take a break when out of nowhere, wham! Jake suddenly lashed out with the lead rope and hit the colt on the face with it. He started yelling and cursing and was extremely frustrated and actually tried to kick the poor horse at some point. No, not the horsey. Horrified, I immediately got back in my truck and left. I heard him call out to me asking where I was going. When I ignored him, he yelled, "Fine, just leave then, you weak bitch. If you can't stomach this when you have no business being in my life," as well as some choice curse words flung at the back. I was terrified he might try to chase me down. He sounded that unhinged. I just wanted as much distance between us as possible. My phone went off several times during the drive, but felt too scared to even talk to him on the phone. When I got home, finally checked it, I saw I had 5 missed calls, 5 voicemails, and 12 text messages, each one more nasty than the last. I blocked his number, then called the sheriff in his town to report what I had seen. The woman I spoke to said it wasn't the first time they had received complaints about Jake. I don't know what happened with that investigation or if there was even one conducted. After that, I saw him a couple more times at Penning's, but we pretended to not see one another. When I moved and quit penning, I remember feeling a bit relieved knowing I'd probably never run into him again. I was always afraid he would hurt me in retaliation and anger. Since then, I've met two of his ex-girlfriends and both confirmed when he got drunk and had even just a little bit of alcohol in his system, he would lose his temper and beat them. It happened several times before they finally got themselves away from him. One of them pressed charges and he did jail time for it. I also learned that no one would sell him their horses because he's known to be violent towards them. I sure wish someone had warned me about him. I'm just grateful it ended before it began. That is probably one of the biggest red flags there is. If someone can be cruel and violent towards an animal, they can damn well be cruel and violent towards you or a child. I'd agree with that. I think violent tendencies is just it's universal. I think if if you have violence tendencies, you're unhinged no matter who you're with, you know? But yeah. This is not as scary as the first one though. Don't fuck with cats. Yeah. Yeah, I think violence is like one of the only, I would say, universal red flags. But then the thing is, people conceal that shit so well though. Like if it wasn't the fact that she saw him with the horses, how the fuck would she know? Right? Like you just go date because you don't know these people before you start like going on dates with them, and then like sometimes you find out way too late, like way too late, you know? It's kind of scary. One sec, let me go get some water. This shit is kind of fun. I should just look up like horror threads and then I just read it to you guys and we just have like conversation about it. I think that's kind of cool. What do you guys think? What do we think? Is that a good idea? Are we down to do that? I need to read better though. I don't think my reading is bad, but it's like also not that pleasant. I don't think I enunciate properly. Not that good. A few years ago, I had a guy in one of my college history classes. Over a few months, I would catch him looking at me all the time until finally one day he asked me on a date. I told him I'd love to, and we'd agree to go to an Italian restaurant. I get there and go inside. He's nowhere in sight. Our date was for 6. He didn't show up until like 6:45, 7. I'm a very, very punctual person, so this really got me under my skin. But he apologized profusely and told me he had gotten out of a baseball practice late and came as soon as he could. So I just let it go and we started talking. He really bragged and stressed to me how he was in the minor leagues and was about to go pro. He was 28 at the time, and I'm not too familiar with baseball, but I thought that was a little late in life to be going pro, and he didn't look like he had played a sport in years. That was funny. But whatever, I just listened. And after so long, we started talking about what we wanted for our futures, kids, jobs, etc. He told me he wants to get married and play baseball, nothing else. I said, no kids? He said, no. This planet is full of rapists and murderers, and he refused to add another rapist or murderer to the world. What? What the fuck? What? How is this feminist? This is fucking... What? This has nothing to do with feminism. I just sat there and looked blankly. That's what I would do too. I said, well, I think the odds of you having a rapist and or murderer as a child is pretty slim, trying to lighten the mood. And he cuts me off and asks if I'm retarded and if I hear what I'm saying. And this man went on a full 40 minutes rant about Roman Empire, mass murderers, Islam, rapists, and crazy conspiracy theories. He would go back and forth between his Kool-Aid back guy to his crazy, the earth is going to burn extremist. So I excused myself to go to the bathroom, found the waitress and personally left her a tip, and then ran to my car and left. I would have fucking ran too. What the actual fuck? Oh, God. Hi, Nexie Rider. What's up? Like, yeah, peace the fuck out. What the hell? Dave, thank you so much for 8 months. What's up? How's it going? How's your New Year's?
おかえり。お兄ちゃん。ありがとう。Thank you.
When I saw him in class that next week, he avoided me. Like, completely picked up his desk and moved it across the room like a child avoiding. Every time I'd answer a question, he always had a rebuttal. Even if the answer is clear-cut answer. And he would elaborate on what I said because I didn't explain it right. After so long, he dropped the course and I never saw him again. This is some fucking extra shit. My goodness. Okay, another one. This is easy. I was good friends with my manager at a local deli. We worked together for years. When she had to go to the hospital in the middle of the night, she called me to be with her. We were genuinely close friends. Then I moved halfway across the country. Life took over and we drifted apart. I started to miss her, so I called her up. This was right after Obama had won his first election. Within the first 5 minutes of the call, she said, "Can you believe that N-word won?" I hung up. I never called her back. I never looked back. I was floored. I had no idea she was racist. None. It was completely blindsided me. I haven't heard from her. I have no interest in hearing from her. And I'm still frustrated that I missed any indication that she was such an ugly bitch. Oh my God. Why are these so juicy? Oh. What the actual clown? Oh. I don't know what that is. This is shit that actually happens to me. Yeah! What the hell? People went through this. Okay. This one is a lot less in your face obvious reasons, but since we're talking about red flags, it definitely was that. Some people might even think that what this guy did was sweet or caring, but to me, it was a big warning sign, passive aggressive at its best. I was dating him and things were progressing nicely. He seemed like a really nice guy and we had some good times. One day we were in my parents' kitchen and he was eating something and offered me a spoonful. I was not hungry and told him so, and he proceeded to try to talk me into it, which was already annoying. When I continued to refuse, he practically snuck the spoon into my mouth. I broke up with him immediately and never looked back. I don't know. What do you think about this one? Times change, people change as well. Nice people become pieces of shits. Sometimes. I don't know. I wonder what kind of things motivate people to become. I don't. Isn't that something you can. Isn't that something you can kind of communicate about? Like, is this a small deal? Or is it me? Because I feel like I wouldn't force somebody to eat something they don't want to eat, obviously. But I also feel like when someone offers you food, like, it's a nice thing to just accept it even if you weren't hungry. I don't know. That again, that's me. That's like GG, because I'm like really, like, food is very important to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think? It seems like a small deal to me. But then everybody's deal is different, so I can't speak for other people. Yeah, like, no, shoving the spoon, like, is definitely not okay. But is that, like, I don't know. I guess since she refused putting the spoon in her mouth was too much, I guess she didn't want to have to deal with that. Yeah, it violates a boundary. That would be super uncomfortable to me. The basis of the issue is somewhat fake, though. Is it something he made? Something important to him? Changes thought. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, so, like, this is, like, yeah, not that good of a point, anyway. One evening around 8 p.m., she replied casually to my text, which I sent her in during the day. I am tired. Me, what happened? You didn't come online all day. Her, nothing. I just want some time alone. Me, what's the problem? Are you fine? Her, nothing. I don't want to talk to anyone. You can sleep. Me, no way. I want to know the issue. How can I sleep like this? Tell me, please. She called me and she was just crying. She didn't say anything and hung up the call in a few seconds. Then she texted, now sleep. Good night. Me, I'm tense now. Tell me the reason. How do you expect me to sleep now? Her, I can't type. Sleep. Good night. Me, no, tell me the issue, at least in short. I don't want to overthink the whole night. Then she went offline. She could type these messages but didn't bother to type the reason. I had some worrying thoughts. Somehow, night passed. In morning, she came online, left my text unseen. Left my text unread. Oh my god, this guy doesn't speak English. She didn't reply anything. This was the moment I blocked her immediately. She may have had issue, but she could tell me at least in the morning. She kept me worried all night, and again, morning. Such people are toxic and unwilling to disturb your peace. So keep smiling and notice red flags immediately. Yeah, this is okay. This shit is so pop. Like, it's so many people do this shit. They do this, like, fucking emo thing, and they don't tell you why, and they're just like, oh, it's okay. But then they just, like, don't tell you, and then, and then they're just, like, bummed in front of you, but they don't tell you why, and they don't communicate, but they just, like, kind of brew and marinate in their sadness, and then you just have to watch it, and then
Oh my God, I hate it. Like, oh, I've never felt something so relatable. All the other stuff was either too dramatic or too small, but like that thing was, whew. Yeah, just like, oh, I am so sad, but I don't want to, like, I'm responding to your text, but I'm not, I'm not telling you why. Like, I could just tell you, because I'm fucking typing to you right now. I'm literally spending time. I literally called you, but I just don't want to tell you. But go to sleep. I'm fine. Go to sleep. I'm fine. Oh my God. We're just like, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. If you can't communicate, don't fucking even be my friends. I can't. I just like, it gives you so much anxiety, Like that shit gives you so much anxiety. And if you don't care about them, it's like, why don't you care about me? But then when I care, you don't fucking tell me. No. Fuck that shit. I don't think the way that dude handled it was shit. His English was shit. Like, I don't think... Okay, so how do you think he could have handled it better? Roll one up and chill the fuck out. Yeah, he could have just like, this is not okay. If you don't tell me, I can't really handle this. Like, at least communicate before you just like block someone. No, I get it. But we don't know. Again, we don't know the previous context of like how much this has happened before. But yeah, no, like epitome of like just poor communication to the max. Yeah. No, I get it. Like, before you leave someone or just completely go AWOL, make yourself clear first. I think that's very rare. That's the least you can do as someone. If it's somebody you respect, you do that. Just because somebody was shitty doesn't mean you have to be a shitty person to them as well. But then again, not everybody is perfect, and then you can't ask people. You can't ask people for roll-ups. You can't ask people to be nice to people that were mean to them. So I also kind of get it. Okay, next. I once met a guy when I went to a restaurant, and we started talking. We exchanged contacts, and he seemed like a nice guy. We went out like 2 times. On the 3rd time, while he was dropping me off, we started talking. I've forgotten what it was about, but I know the conversation led to a rape topic. Do you see? Earlier that year in my country, a woman accused a pastor of raping her. So this guy asked me if they later found the pastor guilty and all that. I said no. I stopped following the news after a while. We were still talking on the issue, given our opinion. When he said something, he said, I don't believe in rape. Why can't a girl push the man off when he wants to force himself on her? She is just enjoying it.
It's these type of people that have the mentality of that a woman's body is their property to use anyhow. With the way it's rape stories everywhere, I don't want to become a victim. I have to protect myself. Yeah, get yourself out of there, girl. God damn! What the fuck? Okay, this thread is like out here telling me that, like, showing me people I didn't know existed. No, she dipped. It ain't gonna be a toxic relationship. What? It kind of sometimes like makes me feel like I have been very blessed and privileged to not need to be around people like that at all. Like, I'm just not even fucking close. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, that's scary. That shit's like... Hi, Mooney. Sorry, like, it caught you by surprise what we're talking about. All right. In early 2000s, I was attending a local college to learn computer skills. There was a woman there who was my age. She sat next to me in class and we chatted and got to know each other. She seemed nice and we had lunch together a couple times. Once when the power was out, class was canceled. I had just bought a new computer, so I invited her to my house so we could do our assignments together. On the way there, I warned her that my house was a bit messy. As soon as we walked in the door, she looked around and said, I know how you could clean this place up real quick. She said, just do a match head. Confused, I asked her, what is a match head? She said, you know, just a little crystal meth the size of a match head. I got some right there if you want to try it. Ding, ding, ding. Went the alarm bells in my head. Red flag, red flag, slowed down. I got her out of there. Sat my husband was coming home. Didn't talk to her much again. She did a call a couple times, but I never picked up. Like, what? What in the God's name? Okay, next. Recently, I was on a date with a tall, handsome gentleman. He seemed like a nice enough guy, funny, engaging. He was telling me about his angry ex-wife and his daughter who was upset about her nose job. But that wasn't enough to put me off of him immediately anyway. After we got off the subject of his ex-wife, and while sipping on wine in a lovely restaurant, he started talking about how easy it was for him to make money because he was able to manipulate people into what he wanted them to do. He said it was as though it was an admirable quality. I had to do a quick double take. I replayed what he said in my mind. I was so disappointed in that moment. I immediately thought, okay, I'm being manipulated right now. If I let myself keep seeing this handsome, fun, wealthy fellow, I will be manipulated next. The next day, I thanked him for a lovely day, let him know we were not compatible. I never heard from him again. Okay, no, I get it. But okay, so I think obviously this is shitty, but at the same time, if you were raised by parents with conditional love on you, you turn to somewhat of a manipulator. You eventually realize your ways, like, or the wrong parts of your ways, and then you stop doing it. But I don't think, like, I don't think knowing how to manipulate necessarily makes you a bad guy. Intentionally doing it makes you the bad guy. Does that make sense? A lot of people believe being single makes you rich. I don't know. Okay, this one might be a little bit more contention. Let's think about this. Was talking to a girl for some months, really liked her and she really liked me. She randomly gave me a warning about all of her mental health issues and things like that. To me, someone whose past relationships were all with people who suffered from intermediate to serious mental issues, it was a big red flag to me and forced me to stop talking to her. I wasn't mean about it and made her feel less of a person, but there's no way I can willingly put myself in that situation again. The amount of stress, sleepless nights, and depression I went through for people I wasn't even married with, wasn't even married to, was not worth it. I hope she can find someone and be happy because all of my tickets for that are definitely used up. I went through way too much. What do we think? What do we think about that? Okay, I have my own share of this, how I think. I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't think he did anything wrong. I think, if anything, I should have done that with my last relationship. Because I almost feel like, because all my life I've been like, I don't know, there's a thing for broken people or something. I don't know why. Yeah, so like, when there was a person that told me they struggled with like mental health or depression or whatever, I somehow feel like now I really cannot break up with them anymore. Like, I almost feel like it's like this mental cage I put for myself. She's like, oh, they're already very fucked. You can't fuck them more. You know? And like, I know that's wrong because it's wrong for me and it's definitely not great for them either. But I just have this idea that, yeah. No, same. Because you almost feel like you want them to know that you almost like are trying to overcompensate to make sure that they know you don't see them as less of a human being just because they're struggling with this. And I think somehow you were warping yourself smaller and dwarfing yourself so that you can make them appear bigger. Oh my God. Terrible way to go about it. I'm picking up takeout, no tip unless there's a tip jar. If there's a tip jar, how much would you tip for your takeout order? Like, if you're picking it up. Because I think what he did was correct, but then I also feel like a lot of people have this like thing. It's just like, oh, I need to make sure that he doesn't think it's because of his mental health issue that I don't want to be with him. But it's like, at the same time, it's completely okay to not want to be with someone because they're struggling with that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think knowing that you're not able to handle their baggage and struggle, I think it's a healthy thing to do. Yeah, because it doesn't do them any good either. Like, you not abandoning them isn't enough for them to heal.
And if they're already fucked, you not being with them isn't gonna make that big of a deal to them. If they already think they're pieces of shit, like, you not being with them probably just confirms how they feel. Like, it's not gonna make them worse. It'll strain that relationship. Ever been with a situation where you think people was manipulating that side of you? The side of me where I have the tendency to overcompensate when they are struggling? Is that what you're asking? Ooh. Now, like, if they feel about you, they feel you about to leave them, then they say something, they act like they have a problem, so you stay. No, yeah, like, that's what I was saying. It's just like, they are manipulating how you feel bad for them. They tell you that they're struggling so that you feel bad, but they don't tell you how to help you. And they're kind of expecting you to help, but they're not giving you any ways to help. And then you're kind of just like suddenly start to be responsible for their unhappiness. And all they wanted to do isn't to make you help you, ask you to actually help them, but to make you miserable with them, you know? And I think that's so ultra shitty. And yes, that has happened to me. Can you not equate your relationship with your dog as like human interactions? Like, sometimes when you don't have any input towards a conversation, maybe just read. Like, the fuck? How could you work? I don't even know. My God. How old I am? Why do you need to know? Like, why does that matter? Okay, bye, David. Good night. Just like, he was like, oh, these stories are so good.
Sexy. Alright, good night. Have a good week. Oh shit, it's so funny. This whole thing is so funny. I'm like actually quite, this is quite cool. I like these. Alright, next one. I'll do 2 more and I'll get offline. Okay. This one is kind of funny. This one's funny. I don't agree with it, but it's fucking funny. Alright. Y'all ready? I have a question. I'm 22 and my coworker's 24. She seems to enjoy talking to me at work, but outside of work kind of changes. Thoughts, she's single as well. What do you mean outside of work it kind of changes? What you mean? Alright, so this one's funny. So the red flag thing, there's like, what are the red flags? And immediately makes you stop talking to someone. Pronouns in their bio or email signature. It means they don't think women have a right to decide which males they undress in front of and which penises they see, which means they are a sociopath, which means they are not someone I want in my life. I just lost half of my brain cells. Fucking. Oh god, that was funny. Holy shit. No, I shit you not. That's what he fucking put in there. What the fuck? Yeah, like I shit you not, this is like what he had on there. That is so funny. Yeah, this is not a valid one obviously, but it's just so hilarious. We'll see. Yeah, this is the whole thing. That's the whole thing. I matched with a guy on Tinder. He called me and conversation was interesting. We ended up spending a couple hours on the phone. Maybe I just liked that he spoke English. I'm an American living in France. He had lived in the US and we could relate on many things. Then he suggested I send him a nude photo of myself. That was it. We were done talking. I told him so and we never had contact again. I blocked him so he could never contact me. I don't know if that's a full-on red flag. Is it? I mean, I guess like, well, it's like, I'm not saying like it's her boundary. Obviously, she like that was crossed and she wasn't down. Like that's totally okay because it's her derogative. But at the same time, like I don't think that's a universal one. Yeah, I don't think that's a universal red flag. So what did you say? Let's see. Yeah, I know it's not really good, but I'm going to be switching jobs soon. Do you think it's because we're coworkers? When I asked her out to dinner, she said yes, but canceled last minute. I mean,
Okay, so she said yes and canceled last minute. Like how last minute? Like an hour before? The day off? Or like, did you ask her again? Did you reschedule? Okay, so if she canceled and then you asked again, and then she's like wishy-washy, then yeah, she's not interested. Yeah. No, I think you could still try to reschedule yourself, but like if she was like, oh, I don't know about that next week, I don't know about this week, then yeah, no. She's not interested. I was friends with Jay for 35 years and we started a romantic relationship about 5 years ago. We met when we were both really young and just starting out in our careers. Neither one of us had any money. Neither one of us had any money, but we both had big dreams about the future. Well, he ended up doing extremely well and had become a millionaire. I unfortunately lost my job 2 years ago and as a result lost everything. I'm sleeping on my uncle's couch and trying to get a job. It has been a humbling experience and I struggle with depression and anxiety. It feels like this will never end. I had a recent emergency and asked Jay if I can borrow $343. He cursed me out and told me never ask him for money again. I was ashamed and devastated. This is the same man who always said I was one of the few people he could trust because he knew I wasn't a gold digger. I cut him off immediately and told him I have never been in an abusive relationship. I wouldn't start now. A week later, I found out that he had a house built in my state and had been hiding it from me. This was a gut punch. For 35 years, I thought we were very close friends, but he showed me that his money and possessions were more important than any relationship. He reached out constantly, but as far as I'm concerned, the relationship is over. I did send him a final email advising him to dig deep and do hard work through therapy to figure out how to be a decent human being with empathy. I feel like even if you guys weren't dating, knowing somebody for 35 years and they ask you for like less than $400, you come through. That's it. Even if you weren't sleeping together. Let alone the fact that you're sleeping together. If they needed fucking $400, like they've been together for 5 years and she has to sleep on her uncle's couch instead of staying with him. What? That would have been the first fucking red flag. That was way before. Fuck that. And the dude is a millionaire. Even granted, like millionaires, if you have $1 million, you can't even afford a fucking house in Toronto. So like, it's not that. But you can rent a pretty good place, you know, like. so like, yeah. So he had a new house built. So meaning he had like they've been dating and he had a house built without even telling her. So like he definitely had the means. Yeah. Yikes. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Yeah. A couple of months ago, I went on a date with a man I met on Tinder. and had been chatting with for 2 weeks. As the date ended, I insisted that I wanted to take an Uber home and my date didn't push. However, while we waited for my ride to arrive, he went ahead and lunged at fixing his lips on mine for a kiss. I immediately pulled out and told him not to do that again. But because I was leaning on his car, he tried to hold me against the car so I couldn't move anymore. I struggled with him and managed to wiggle my way out of his hold and move away from the car completely. And then I saw the headlights of the car taking me home from a distance. I was completely swashed with relief. Awash with relief? What's awash with relief? And didn't even say proper goodbyes before jumping into the car. I never saw nor spoke to him again. Clearly, there's no way I could have been safe around such an individual. I didn't need another experience with him to know that. Oh, why is there so many people like this? Hi, Wayne. What's up? Okay, last one. Then I go. This shit is too interesting. I don't know. Just, it makes me feel like all my bad dates are not that bad. Like, oh, Cora. Like, I honestly, like, it was like, my bad dates are not that bad. Like, at least these were normal people. Some of them were not that good people, but like, you know, 2 more 6 stories in. Hey! Are you not enjoying it? My God. Okay. So, this woman messaged me on Instagram about 2 months ago. She found me through her suggested profile option and started messaging me. She replied, "Hello, I noticed you seem to be interested in animal and nature. Would you like to talk about it?" This was proof she looked at my photos before messaging me. I felt weird. I'm not used to adults randomly messaging me, especially since I'm 15. Oh. My stomach felt heavy, but avoid looking rude. I messaged back, sure. I was playing a game when she messaged back. I opened it and read, you seem to be uncomfortable with me. I assure you, you don't have to worry. Now, a little bit of backstory. I was with my grandparents in Alabama. We were in the rural part of the state and didn't have a great internet access, which meant my messages would never send. I tried replying back to the woman that I was just being careful because it's the internet, it can be dangerous. However, it never sent. So to her, it seemed like I was ignoring her. She replied with something along the lines of, "Okay, I see you don't want to talk to me. I don't understand why, while people have social media, they don't act the same in real life." Oh, I don't understand while people have social media. What? Fucking English! Oh, this dude's 15, so like I guess his English is not that good. I am not. So the exact words is, "I see you don't want to talk to me. I don't understand while people have social media, they don't act the same in real life." I'm guessing it's like, I don't understand why people have social media if they don't act the same in real life. I'm guessing that's what it means. I was confused and felt bad, so I tried to explain what happened to her once again. This time it did send. After that, that's when I went from feeling bad to actually getting angry and scared by her. She basically called me two-faced, a deceiver, and said my parents should teach me manners. I didn't bother replying to her and blocked her and deleted the messages. I was shaken to my core and started to cry. It was really strange and it honestly terrified me how quick her attitude changed. I stayed off Instagram for a couple months after that and made sure to specify that I was a minor in my bio just in case something like that ever happens again. What? What? What does she want? What the hell?
What the hell? It's supposed to be better, we don't know. You're probably right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you're right. Like with the rescheduling thing, if they reschedule, great. That's really nice that they rescheduled. That means they want to hang out with you. But I feel like it's kind of like what we talked about earlier. Like if it's very initial date, like if the girl isn't super keen, like one party has to be more keen and that's okay. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't mean she wouldn't start to be keen later. Because I went on a date with a guy and then like he was like super nervous. You could tell like visibly he was very nervous and he just talked about like nonsense. He just was he was talking about like he would tell a story of golfing. And then he would just go on and on and on. And I was just like, cool. And then, and I was like, yeah, okay, well, you know, like it wasn't a bad date, but it was definitely like not a great one, I would say, first date wise. And then, and I still like gave him my number because I was like, I still don't think like, you know, first dates are very, what's the word? It's very easy to like overjudge someone too quickly. So, yeah, and I went on a date with him again and it was like a lot better. It wasn't that anymore. So, yeah, no, I think it's I think at the beginning if you're a little bit more keen than the girl, it's okay. Yeah. So, even if she didn't reschedule and you did, as long as she like actually still showed up, then it's still okay. But if you rescheduled and she didn't show up or she canceled again, yeah, then fucking get rid of that shit quick. Yeah. Because I think it's very possible that like you met someone and then you're like very keen on them and they're more like, I'm on the fence. And that's like still very likely turning into like, oh, I'm pretty keen too. Yeah. You know? Have Zero, thank you so much for
Have Zero, thank you for the prime sub, Okaeri. Oni-chan, new sub, let's go!
Yeah. Yeah, he could have spilled coffee on his tie and was nervous and you didn't even notice. No, he was very nervous. You know, it was like he kept talking. But the thing is, he was still very like, he was so eloquent when he talked. It was more just like, and then, yes, like, I saw him quite a few more times now, and then he was like, yeah, no, I think first date, I fucking blocked out. I don't even know what I said. Yeah. Yeah. No, Sean, I agree with you, because if I cancel on somebody, if I really, like, if I respected the person properly, I'd just suggest a different time, because that's just, how, like, it's manners, you know? It's like etiquette. You just show that you respect their time and you respect their intention of trying to hang out with you, and then yeah, like no, it's just good manners. I agree. But I don't think if someone didn't, it necessarily is just gonna be like because they completely don't respect you. I don't think that's true either. Yeah. Just sometimes you gotta give it a little bit more wiggle room, okay? Instead of just being like, oh yeah, she did that and that's it. Like, I don't even want to fucking ever talk to her again, type of thing. But yeah, so like he said he was like, I was like, I had no idea what to talk about. I was like so sweating my palms profusely. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I fucking blacked out. I'm like, am I that intimidating? I don't think so. Yeah. No, I get it. Okay. Me go. Me go. I gotta go bitch. I've not been sleeping well lately. So yeah, I guess to go bitch. Night night. Woo! Lifetime, thank you so much for 41 months. Thank you for the prime sub, Okaeri, Oni-chan. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. No, I think it's definitely like one of those things where like sometimes people are very like when people are out of like alignment with themselves, like it's very very easy to not to feel like it's like to not realize they don't have manners, let's say that. So that's why it's quite important that sometimes we give enough leeway. It's like obviously you have your own boundaries, you have your own like discipline and stuff. Like hold your boundaries, of course, but there is sometimes like a little bit wiggle room is nice to not write people off completely too quickly. Yeah. Just got home, walking a friend home, saw my prime was ready, and well, you know the rest. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah. Okay. Me gonna go. It's very late. I'm dead. Dead. Okay. Damn, you just got here? Well, next time. That's why you followed. Follow me on Instagram and join Discord and sub to me on YouTube and all that stuff. Alright. Have a good night. I love you guys. And hope you guys have a great week. Enjoy your night and your week. And then if I don't see you guys again before Chinese New Year, happy Lunar New Year to everybody who celebrate it. Yeah. Love you guys so much. Okay. Yeah, so for those of you who are new to my stream, remember to follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and join Discord. God damn, there's so many social media platforms. Have a good night. Be healthy. Eat healthy. Exercise. Find your alignment. You know, make sure you're at peace. Connect with people. and all that good stuff, okay?
Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.